everybody. I'm trying to figure out, the last time I streamed last night, a bunch of people in the chat were talking about this game, Lurkfish, and I'm trying to get it set up here, and I can't tell if it worked. I logged in, but I'm not seeing it anywhere on here, but I think maybe you play in the chat. Oh, I don't know. So bear with me while I try to figure this out to see if you guys can play a game while I'm drawing tonight. I think it's not possible. All right. Hi. Sorry for the delay. I was trying to get this game working, but I don't think it's gonna work because I use a Mac and it uses a PC. And I don't know. I was hopeful that I could use my PC downstairs and get the game working remotely, but it's not gonna happen. So, oh well. It's just gonna have to be the same as last night. So hey everybody. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Sarah. I am a scientist. I'm a squid biologist, and I am writing a book all about urban biodiversity and how people can appreciate that biodiversity and like take actions to protect the animals that live in the city. And so as part of that, the book is, written with words, but it's also illustrated. And I'm going to be illustrating the little critters that we'll be talking about. Before we really get into it, I'm going to post on Blue Sky really quick so people know that we're here. But yeah, so just give me a hot second and I'm going to do that. Okay. A lot of what I try to do is make animals and like a lot of, when I go to like the bookstore, a lot of the animal books that I see are really serious. It feels kind of hard to break into, like a Sibley guide or one of these books that are really like scientifically intense. And I want to write something that is a bit easier to access, easier to like break into. And that's kind of what we're doing. So anyway, instead of having these hyper realistic like bird illustrations or plant illustrations, the illustrations in the book are going to be more cartoony. So as an example, yesterday, if any of you were here, we did a possum riding a skateboard. And then later in the night, when honestly I was really losing steam, we did like a little pigeon doing jazzercise. And last week, I'm losing all. It's that like in between Christmas and New Year's time when I'm like, what day is it? We did like a little salamander waiting for the bus, and a cockroach waiting for the bus as well. Yeah, and today we're gonna be doing lightning bugs. I don't know where you're all based, but I'm in Philadelphia, and I love lightning bugs so much. I know a lot of places people call them fireflies, not lightning bugs, but in Philadelphia, we call them lightning bugs. So anyway, today, this is going to be really silly. We're going to draw them as like showgirls. I think I'm going to try both and see which of these poses I like better. One of the things that is really, really helpful for lightning bugs is leaving the leaves that fall from the trees like on the lawn instead of raking them up and getting rid of them. Lightning bugs, when they're in their like lightning bug form, in like the beetle form, they're mostly, flying around, hanging out in the grass. But when they're babies, or juveniles, early instars, we call that in bug world, they live in the leaf litter. And so if you scoop up all the leaves and you get rid of them, you're getting rid of all of the habitat that the lightning bug needs to thrive. And so a lot of what we're trying to do is basically just tell people to leave their leaves for the lightning bugs. It's a way that you can really help a lot of local wildlife. Like, we often talk about lightning bugs because they're the super charismatic species. Like, everybody loves a bioluminescent bug, but you're also helping other insects by leaving the leaves as well. So anyway, all that to say, how can I take that important message and make it like a little more stupid? I'm going to be having a lightning bug that has leaves that it's like using like they use these feathers in Vegas showgirl vibes. So that's what I'm doing. Without further ado, here we go. I try to start with like a real sketchy thing. I think I'm actually gonna go this way. Okay, so we need gigantic eyes, not that big. Where are you all watching from today? I'm gonna pick which trees I'm gonna do. Maybe maple? Watch it from bed in the UK. Part-time dogfish. Nice. When you're not a dogfish, what are you? I'm resisting the urge to say catfish. That's not what a maple leaf looks like, but it's okay. Maple leaf. On the screen here, you can see there's like fireflies, and a bunch of pictures of fireflies. So up here, oh, you can't see my cursor, can you? No. Okay, so on the top left of this like 9x9 grid of lightning bugs, there are a lot of different lightning bug species in the world. And so in all of these streams, what I'm trying to do is use a website called iNaturalist, which is both an app and a website where you can familiarize yourself with animals that live in your area or maybe a place that you're visiting. If you encounter a plant, animal, any like organism, and you want to know what that thing is, you can take a picture of it and then upload it, and it'll try to guess what it is based on a gazillion other pictures. And give you a guess based on where you are and what time of year it is and all this stuff. So anyway, that's the website that is screenshotted right here. And then what's nice about it is regardless of whether it's a group of animals that you're looking at, or plants for that matter, or a specific species, it'll tell you where in the world people have seen it. So for all of the animals, like yesterday, I was doing possums, the Virginia opossum. And so it showed that the only places that animal is seen is in North America. But today we're looking at like all of the lightning bugs from all over the world, and they of course are kind of all over the place. So probably where you live, there's a lightning bug, unless you live in this like band in the center, or you live somewhere super, super cold. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to do every time, so you kind of have a regular thing to look at, so you know what kind of animal we're talking about. Okay. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Furcalor. Okay. Not lightning bugs. Maple leaves. I'm just gonna get rid of that whole maple leaf that I just drew, because it doesn't look like one. I think lightning bugs are cute for so many reasons. There's the fact that you can glow, already really cool. But their huge eyes crack me up. So lightning bugs, it's like really, really critical for them to be able to see in the dark and be able to see the glow from their fellow species mates, because that's not good. Let's try that again. That's how they find each other out in the forests and lawns that they live in. And the specific like flash pattern is how they find each other. So like one of the common species here in the Philadelphia area, Eastern Seaboard area, they do this like swoop, while the females will do a swoop while they're doing the flash. The females, yeah. And that creates what kind of looks like a J. So like they'll glow while moving, and the swoop that they create, if you were to take like a long exposure picture of those animals while they're doing it, it looks like a green glowing J. So that's how that creature would identify its compatriots. And what some lightning bugs do, which is pretty sick, the females will pretend to be a different species, because they can, like, learn what the other species pattern is, and then do like the wrong pattern to attract the males of the other species, and then they eat them. They like eat the males of the other species, which is pretty dastardly. Oh boy. And the reason they do this is for a couple reasons. Oh, hey, Nick. Up high in the trees, strobe light. That's cool. Yeah, in Finland. Wow. Yeah, lightning bugs are definitely cool. I have a bunch of friends from California, and when they visit in the summertime, they're always very excited to see a lightning bug justifiably, I'd be psyched to see a lightning bug. In Japan, the word for lightning bug is hotaru. Pardon the wrong R pronunciation there. And they have like little parks that are specifically like designed for enjoying lightning bugs. They keep it dark. And I love that. I feel like one of the things that I just like wish we in North America were better at is appreciating our bugs, and our wildlife generally. This looks fine. Not great, but okay. And yeah, I'm kind of hoping that this book helps with that. Okay, I'll be honest, this lightning bug is looking a bit more like a cheerleader than a showgirl. What can I do to make it look more like a showgirl? I don't want to put it in a silly, fluffy little outfit, but I might have to. Or maybe we just leave it up to interpretation, or try them one on each, and then try the vibe on the left too. We'll give it a shot. Tulikarpanen. How do we pronounce the A and with the umlaut over it? Karpanen? Nice. Fireflies. So cool. We definitely get them in our neighborhood in Philly. It's better for them to have more leaf litter and stuff, but they will persevere even without ideal conditions. It's true of most things. I think a lot of times people are like really shocked at how much wildlife can persist in like not ideal situations. So people might think, like there's not a lot of animals in the city, that's like more of a suburb thing. It's not really the case. There's lots of stuff living all around us. And the diversity of things living around us is totally determined by the actions that we take as neighborhoods and city governments. I should make that a different color, right? Boop, boop, boop. Tolikapanian. Nice. I hope I didn't butcher that. Thanks for sharing pronunciation. Where are their little limbs? Right there. Good work, plate spin. Somebody's got to care about these lightning bugs. Might as well be us. I think if more people knew, like, what a lot of the things that seem like good neighbor stuff to do, like, if people had more of an awareness of what those things are doing to the wildlife around them, I think they wouldn't do them as much. I think it's like a lot of this is just people just don't know. And I didn't know until probably a couple years ago how important leaves were to lightning bugs. If nobody tells you, you're not going to know. We did this poster project in the late summer, early fall this year with a local artist, Mads Torres. And Mads drew like a public service announcement poster all about this so that people could put that poster in their neighborhoods. Oops. Yeah, totally. Leaving your leaves is so important. That's exactly right, Schmermel. It's not just about the bugs, it's about soil quality. Because if you get rid of all your soil, or if you take nutrients out of the dirt, bring it up through the tree, put it in a leaf, and then truck it away. It's like, well, we're just depleting our soil all over the place. That's so true. Moving to a new place really does put stuff into perspective. What I'm not sure about for this book is like how many of these illustrations are going to have to be in black and white, and how many are going to have to be in color. I'm just doing them in color here because it's like kind of easier. Kind of easier. At least for mapping out where everything goes. So what I did yesterday was save the file before I started coloring, which is what I was supposed to do today, but I forgot. So that I can do black and white grading another time. Probably using like dots. And right now I'm not like getting too bent out of shape about color theory. I kind of just block in where everything goes and then think about, why does this look so bad? And then take it from there. Oh yeah. Got a well-educated bunch about all of the problems we've collectively caused. Yeah, male trees are also a problem. Exclusively male trees, not male trees by themselves. A lot of people have planted serviceberry trees in my neighborhood, which is awesome. Because then in June we get like so much fruit. Although one problem with Philadelphia, hello, welcome. One problem in Philadelphia is that like our soil's super lead poisoned because there's actually North America's biggest lead factory here for a long time, which is not great. Wouldn't recommend living in a place like that. But I would recommend living in Philadelphia because Philadelphia rocks, other than the environmental poisoning. That doesn't look great. Anyway, because of that factory, I don't know when it closed down. It's been closed for a very long time. Our neighborhood is still super poisoned. So anyway, the reason I say that, if you grow like tomatoes, for example, in the dirt that is in the neighborhood, you kind of can't eat it. And if you do eat it, you might get lead poisoning. Nick, the lead factory was where the like Wawa and Aramingo is. That's it, like that whole area. That's why there's no houses there. That's why it's an Applebee's and a Wawa, because you're not allowed to build a house there. It's verboten. Yeah, the whole East Coast, we really kind of poisoned it. We, Europeans of yesteryear. I have to look at a maple leaf again, so I won't be able to see the chat for a moment here. No, that was okay. Oh, man. And that is on a different layer, right? Yes. It's a little jacked up looking, but it's okay. This is the first week I have like streamed making any illustrations, and it really makes me realize how often I'm like going back and doing stuff over again. I imagine it's true for everybody, but I don't know. Okay. I can see the chat again. It is a maple leaf. Yeah, they're still decontaminating a lot of spaces here in Philadelphia. Did that? Okay. In some places, I don't know if they'll ever be fully, like, fixed. But for some places, one way to clean stuff is by planting plants that are good at absorbing that kind of thing. All right, let's get rid of that. Okay. Does anyone live anywhere that's not contaminated? That would be a refreshing thing to hear about. Maybe Colorado. I don't know. Yeah, it does look like a cheerleader, right? The maple leaf pom-poms really do make it look like a cheerleader. And maybe I should just lean into that and go with cheerleader. I was going for like showgirl, like so. But it does look like a cheerleader, especially with the choice of the maple leaves. I think that may be really giving cheerleader, which is not the end of the world. That's also a silly thing to do. I'm on board with it. Even if it's not what I meant to do at the beginning, but that's fine. Who cares? You're getting showgirl? Okay, thank you. I'm trying to think if lightning bugs had friends, like who, you know, in this situation, you've got Top Hat Man and then a bunch of ladies around him. Would it be lightning bug in the middle, not wearing a top hat? We can't be giving a lightning bug a top hat, but I mean, we could, but I'm not going to. But who would be all of the surrounding ones? don't know. Food for thought. Oh yeah, good point. About the pom-poms giving more, or the trace layers giving more of like a shaky, fluffy vibe. I think we're probably there. Little Miss Junebug. I know I was already talking about this yesterday, but in the summertime around here, I host these moth nights where we go into the woods at night and like shine a bunch of really bright UV lights and see what shows up. It's very fun. It's the best. If you want to like get a sense of who lives in your area from an insect perspective, just shine a UV light at night. It's so fun. Alright, let's get rid of this one. Am I missing something? No. By the end of this, I'm going to be a pro at maple leaves, for better or worse. Michigan. I don't know I don't know much about the history of Michigan in terms of industrial contamination. But I bet Detroit's got something going on. I visited Detroit for the first time earlier this year. I gave a like science communication training out there. It was cool. I also really like Tim Robinson. So I have a soft spot in my heart for Detroit for that reason. Has anybody watched the show Detroiters? It's like Tim Robinson's show from before he did I Think You Should Leave. Him and Sam Richardson. It's so funny. And it's like has more heart than I Think You Should Leave. Like it's actually telling the story of two best friends. I think it's really sweet. I think it's really great. It's very silly, like, and full of the like Tim Robinson humor of like, you know, man trying his best gets into a bad situation type humor, but like in a less stressful way, more in a like these two guys, you know, got hearts of gold and they'll figure it out together through the power of friendship. All right, we're approaching acceptable here. What is Detroit Become Human about? Detroiters, I think, is on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. I think it originally aired on Comedy Central, maybe? I don't remember. I only watched it when it came on Netflix. Play an intelligent robot. I know AI has really killed any joy of robots, you know? Can't have a robot anymore. Can't have a relatable robot anymore. Except maybe that Murderbot show, which I still haven't seen yet. I read some of the books, but I hadn't watched the show yet. Oops, no. I know. I worry about the kids who are like using it in school. And I worry about it for 1 zillion other reasons as well. Talk about a thing polluting. Like, if I just earnestly educate people enough, maybe it'll do something. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. So for any of you who were here last night, I tried installing that Lurkfish game so that people could play a game while they're hanging out in here. And I tell you what, I could not figure it out. I think, first of all, I think it only works on PC, and I'm currently streaming from a Mac. So that's strike one. So I went downstairs. I have like a gaming PC downstairs. But this is my office where we're hanging out right now. And I have a Mac and I'm drawing on an iPad. All that to say, I got the computer program running on my computer downstairs, and I like logged in with Twitch and everything, and I know it's like associated with my account right now, but I don't know if you can play it. I mean, you can't see it, and I think that's a major part of it. But I think maybe if you gave the commands that the game is supposed to have in the chat, maybe my downstairs computer would show you fishing right now. It's not ideal. It's not an ideal situation. But maybe if anybody knows of any games that people can play while hanging out in a room, a Twitch stream room, that happens to also work on Mac, please let me know, because that is a problem I'm currently trying to solve. Having a bit more to engage with while you're here. Yeah, on OBS I have it's like my iPad is connected with this cord directly to my computer, and so OBS is feeding the screen from my iPad directly into OBS, and then the camera is that one, and that's and then the picture over here is a third. It's just like an uploaded image into the OBS thing. Good. I'm glad you think it's engaging enough, Nick. I worry. What if I run out of things to say? I don't know. That's my anxiety. Okay, let's add some white. Too much. Too much. I don't know if this one is a different species from this one. Its eyes are just so comically huge. So cute. I guess they also have little, not antennae, but something. This one doesn't have it though. I know we're probably looking at multiple species. But this has little like mustaches over here. Like near its eyes. Well, we don't want to overcomplicate the thing. All right, in leaves. Segmented antennae. Yeah. Well, I like just that it looks like a mustache, personally. That's what I think is cute. So what I'm envisioning here, my publisher asked me to make some like page mock-ups, like what the page is supposed to look like. And so this is going to be in a like call out box, because there's going to be, like long narrative areas, and then there's going to be like sidebars about specific things. And so I think that this is going to be in the chapter about ways that you can support wildlife as a community, and so like actions that you can take. And I don't know if it'll be a call out box, but I want this little guy to be on the page somewhere, just like, I don't know, should we make like a whole scene along the bottom of the page of like cheerleading? That might be funny. Yeah. Okay. I just decided that that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's hide this for now. Canvas. Can I futz with the canvas? Yes. Yes. Whoops. Nope. All right, yes, this will be along the bottom of the page, which means we have to look up some cheerleading poses. Okay. Cheerleader pom-poms. Every one of these, I'm just picturing a lightning bug doing it. I should make this all one image. So what I'm doing right now, I'm sorry this is off screen, and so that's not thrilling probably, but I'm looking up a bunch of pictures of cheerleaders that I'm then gonna dump into one picture altogether, and then that's gonna replace the reference photo that I currently had open. I think it's easier. So Procreate only lets you have one reference image at a time, which is kind of annoying because sometimes I need many all at the same time. But anyway, that'll all be on one thing, so we can see them all at once. We should probably have a jumping cheerleader. I also like the vibe of, like, you know, the lightning bugs are asking you to do this thing, and they're in fact cheering you on to disobey your HOA rules. I like that. I like that from a messaging standpoint. Should probably have them, well, okay, I'm thinking what leaves should each of these cheerleader lightning bugs have? And part of me was like, we should have each one have a different species of tree. But they won't all look round like pom-poms, right? So maybe not. I don't really need to look at what cheerleaders look like. I just need a set of poses to work with. I might go every other jumping and standing. So we need 2 jumpers and 2 standers. Doable. It's easier when the animal that I'm depicting, like, has 4 limbs. Lightning bugs have 6 because they're insects. But in the first picture little doodle I already did, the second set of limbs is hidden, so it's not a big deal. But for these, I'm gonna have to think of what to do with. It's like very, what do I do with my hands? But you've got triple the number of hands because you're a bug. A classic problem. Yeah, this lightning bug, I'm just pretending that it's hidden behind the more brown leaf, but the lightning bugs that I'm about to bring in will need more. If anybody wants to know what all of my text messages say, this is your opportunity. Okay. I usually try to get the reference images in here before I start streaming, but whatever. I need to figure out how to make this not as big. It's maybe not possible. Okay, back to the sketch step. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have more limbs on that one. I'm going for 5 lightning bugs here. Same layer? Good. I always make things too big. I have to remember that all of the limbs of this insect are like, I'm going to highlight this in green and then immediately delete it. Like all the limbs need to come from here. And like, it doesn't matter. This is all an illustration and they're doing cheerleading moves. Probably not, but like the scientist in me is like, you better have the limbs coming from the right place, even if it's an objectively silly drawing. I think I'm gonna have them all basically the same size-ish. Because in a cheerleading squad, everybody's like roughly the same size. They're not giantesses. They're all human-sized gals. And guys, for that matter. Alright, so that, we're gonna have it going. For our left jumper, she's gonna be going out. And for our right jumper, she's gonna be going up. Four. I might have them holding 4 leaves each if it doesn't get too busy. I'm definitely going to try that on at least one of them. Like maybe the one that I'm working on right now will be holding like 4 leaves, 2 leaves up, 4 leaves to the right. 2 leaves to the right. I think our OG needs... Did I accidentally put... Yeah. Can I ungroup you, please? What do you all normally stream? I want to know how everybody got here. Twitch is still so new to me. I'm like learning the dynamics as I go. They should probably spell something. You're right. Uh-oh. Maximum, oh, because the it's so big. Okay. Out of layers. I've really backed myself into a corner here with this reference picture. It's too big. Well, we'll only need it for another moment. Okay, that last one is going to be both limbs down. What's semaphore? Spelling out the letters with flags. Oh. Thanks for supporting Skype a Scientist. Yeah, I wasn't sure if people were mostly coming here from me posting about it on Blue Sky or, I don't know, any number of other places. I've read that discoverability, on Twitch is not awesome, so I wasn't sure if it would be possible for people to be coming from somewhere over there, but I don't think so. Wait. Okay. I feel like this is the most like of the illustrations I've done gearing up for book yet, this feels the most on target. Most on task. Oh, oops. Then many of you here may already have known what we get up to. But I have to assume that at least somebody occasionally will be here that doesn't know what's going on. Certainly not everybody knows I'm writing a book, but whoops. But also people won't know what Skype a Scientist gets up to. We got art last night in from one of the pint glass artists, which is very exciting. I'm gonna put the order for pint glasses in sometime before the end of the year, somehow, and then we'll put them in bars in Philly at some point in January. I'm going away for a conference at the beginning of January, so I won't be able to get them out like right away, but soon after that. All right, 1 set of limbs, 2 set of limbs, 3 sets of limbs. Do I have any pint glasses like on the table right now? No, I think I brought it downstairs. I was drinking out of one earlier, but not right now. Yeah, that project's gonna be cool. We're distributing 3,000-ish pint glasses to bars around the city that all have actionable information on them about planting native plants and supporting our local ecosystems. It's the same thing as this book's going to be about, just in Philadelphia. For the Philadelphians in the chat, the bars that are on board include Johnny Brenda's and Standard Tap and the International American Sardine Bar down in South Philly Tap Room as well. I think it should be a pretty good project. I'm excited about it. For those of you on Blue Sky, you will see those a lot as I'm distributing them around the city. I think his eyes might be a little too big. Do any of you have plans for New Year's? I know people have very mixed feelings about New Year's Eve. set off the noisemaker collection. At this time of year, I don't want to do anything. I want to do exactly what I'm doing right now. Sitting in my house, doodling. I don't want to put on an outfit. I don't want to leave the house. last year I just went to my friend's house and we played board games, which was pretty great. I don't know what I'm doing this year. I think it actually is normal to set off noises on New Year's Eve, for what that's worth. Your neighbors may not agree with me, but as far as noise-making nights go, it's a pretty classic one. I like that this, I don't know if it's licensed free or just allowed to be streamed for some other reason, but the streaming music that we have on right now, I like how it includes little bird sounds. Makes me feel less like it's the middle of the winter. Actually, I think that probably should be back where it was. Scooting it back. Whoops, nope. Back here. All right, your turn. I'm on a new layer, right? Yep. Cool. I know New Year's Eve is a terrible day to be a dog. Last day of work. Was that on purpose? Starting a new job, nice. Did you have to move for the new job? Nope, sick. That's way better. My cats don't care. Because of the field that I'm in, my new year always starts with a conference because our Society for Integrative and Comparative Biology conference is like the first week of the year. This year it starts on the 3rd. So at the end of every year, I'm just like, ugh. I mean, I love SICB. It's a really, really fun conference. But it really makes you just like start the year with like having to focus. It's kind of brutal, but the science that we get to talk about is so fun. And I learn cool stuff every year. So I'm not really complaining. But it often means that this like last week of the year, I'm not really relaxing. I'm like gearing up for that. Oh dear. Thank you. I think that the nice thing about the overlapping eyes, I agree, is really cute, and I think I'm gonna do it on more of them. And it's not even that far off from the truth. Like whoops. Let's go clear. Like, tell me that's not what that looks like. They have big cartoony overlapping eyes. I took this picture in Philly. They look like that. I also think it's good to really think about the comically large eyes of lightning bugs, because it really highlights how important vision is for them. And if you have lights on, because the things you can do for lightning bugs, turn your lights off for sure at night, so it's easier for them to find each other. And then of course, not scooping up your leaves, not using pesticides. It's really, really important. But yeah, if you see those big goofy eyes, it's like, wow, imagine what a really, really bright light would feel like on those orbs. Not good. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'm doing at this conference. One, I am presenting. I'll be presenting on, I'm going to put these two together, I think. Oh, wait, no, because if I do, that won't work. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so I'm presenting on, like, neighborhood approaches to science communication. That'll be what my talk is on. And then, I'm also organizing a group of artists that are going to be at the meeting and will be illustrating the science that they learn about, which is going to be fun and new. I'm very excited about it. We're bringing 6 artists total to the meeting, and I have a meeting with them all on Monday to talk about a game plan for that. They're all Portland area artists. The conference is taking place in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, and we've never done this before, so like I'm pretty pumped. Their mission is to illustrate at least, or like sketch at least 4 talks that they can go to, and they can pick which talks they go to within a day. The conference itself is like 4 days long, and we're gonna separate it so that each of them will have a day. And we may be able to get them in for longer than that, but I can't promise that we can. And then of those sketches that they do, they're picking one of those like things that they learned about and making like a rendered art piece from that learning. And it can be directly from the sketch, or it can be like, you know, inspired by the sketch that they made at the conference. And that's going to be really fun. And then after that, we're going to write an article in the Society's journal about it. Basically, I want to make the case that, like, look what can come of collaboration with artists as scientists, and how it can kind of deepen or at least make more interesting the communication of your work. And that's my hope, that the scientists will want to do more of that. Oops. I think the scientists who have their work illustrated, my prediction is that they're going to be psyched about it. I was at this conference last year and was just like, I mean, I'm not a professional artist by any means. I'm illustrating for a book, so I guess technically I am an artist that's getting paid to do art, which continues to shock me. But I'm not like art school trained or anything. And the people that we have going to this conference are legit artists, trained, etc. Went to art school, that crowd of artists, and I'm like really excited to see what they come up with. When I went to the conference last year, I was illustrating stuff just because, like, as I take notes, I'm going to doodle, and some of the scientists were like really psyched to have me doodling, and I was like, wow, that's cool. If you think my doodles are cool, like, you're really gonna think a real artist is cool. So I'm pretty excited to see what comes of that. Next, bug. Do you all have a favorite bug? Top 5 bugs. Velvet ant. Oof, good answer. Very good answer. Periodical cicadas. Cicadas are cool. We saw so many cicadas in Norris Square on the moth night that we did there this summer. It was wild. I think, how many moth nights did I do there this summer? 3, I think. And in early August, every night we were there, we saw emerging cicadas, which is just like, doesn't get old. It's just so cool. When cicadas are emerging, they look a totally different color. Like, adult hatch cicadas sometimes are colorful, sometimes they can be teal and stuff, but a lot of them are black with red eyes. They're not super colorful in their adult form, or in any form for that matter, but there is that, like, fleeting couple hours when they first hatch, where they're incredibly colorful. Like the ones that we were seeing in Norris Square and other places in Philadelphia. Another park that we were at was Penn Treaty Park, for anybody familiar with the area. And they were like neon bright green and blue. When their wings are drying, they eventually become clear, iridescent. But before they dry, they just take on this like royal blue, shimmery, like see-through, diaphanous, so cool, so beautiful. And then the rest of their bodies are like green and gold, really, really beautiful. And then in the Pine Barrens, I also run a bunch of moth nights in the Pine Barrens. And the biodiversity there is incredible. But the ones we saw there were pink. Now, why are some green and some pink when they all end up looking kind of like brown, black, red? Could not possibly tell you. Something, the proteins. I have no idea. Somebody probably knows, but it's not me. But pretty cool. Historically a mammal guy. Velvet ants or wasps. I think I did know that somewhere deep in my mind. Mammals, also cool. Shout out to mammals. But I just like bugs because they're so easy they're really good for outreach purposes. Because everybody can find a bug near them. It's pretty good. You can usually find mammals too, but they're more elusive. And carry rabies and can bite you and give you infections when they bite you. So I don't encourage people to interact with the mammals in their local habitat because it can be a bit dangerous. Alright, what is this one doing? One pom-pom in the air. Thank you for asking. We did talk about the femme fatale fireflies, lightning bugs, but these are not that species. This is, honestly, what I'm drawing right now is a pretty generalized lightning bug. So if you want it to be a femme fatale, by all means, let's go. I would need to look to see what those species look like to see how much physical overlap there would be between these two. So take that. Do with that information what you will. But these are, I was going for Phycodurus, which is the genus of lightning bugs that I think are the most common around here. My buddy Sean, that's his username, Phycodurus, I think. But yeah, the Eastern lightning bug is what I am currently going for. But it's a pretty cartoony, goofy, goofball version of any lightning bug for that matter. Yeah, so they were going to be showgirls, but then this one here, let me show you how we got here for the people who are new to the stream. I know that the title of the stream says showgirls, and we're obviously doing cheerleaders, but sometimes shit happens. So anyway, this was the original reference image right here for the lightning bug on the left. And then someone in the chat was like, oh, pom-poms. And I was like, it does look like pom-poms. It does not look like the, I don't even know what you call those, feather fans or whatever from the showgirls in Vegas, etc. So I was like, you know what, actually, a squad of lightning bug cheerleaders would actually be pretty funny. So let's just change tack. And then we went from a showgirl concept to a cheerleader concept. I try not to be too rigid in my ideas. If we want to roll with things, why not? And that's how we got here. Your least favorite insect is the German cockroach after moving to Philly. Valid. Are those the ones I see the most on the sidewalk? I actually do not know my cockroaches. I should, but I don't. Cockroaches surprisingly like don't really come to the light sheet as much as some other insects. I don't know why. Oops. They just might not be attracted to light. They do tend to hang out in the dark. Sneak into the kitchen. Yeah, well that checks out. They want to stay hidden, so when the lights come on, they skedaddle. Alright, final lightning bug. But my limit of 8 layers has been reached. Okay, well, time to merge. That's happening because my file is so big. My canvas is so big. I should probably just make the canvas smaller. Alright, everybody. Because this is not that detailed. So if I'm like maxing out, that will also be fine. Okay. Crop and resize the canvas to this. And I can make it a little taller so we can get more vertical action going here. Then we can take this cutie patootie and put her higher in the air. Oh, hi, Otis. All right. Cool. Hey, girl. Want to say hi? No? Okay. I kind of am imagining their antennae like ponytails. That's what I'm picturing. That's why this one has like both going that way. In my mind, that's a ponytail. Let's try that again. Come here. Meow. This is Otis. Otis is 3. Otis is a girl, even though she's named Otis, because her full name, her government name, is Myotis, which is the genus of some of the bats that live around here. Because when she was a kitten, her ears were so big and she looked like a little bat. She still kind of looks like a little bat. She's very fluffy. She's very fluffy and very beautiful. And she's always very close by up in here. Right? Alright, I'm gonna scoot you just a little bit this way so that I can still draw. Okay? Okay. She's a very good cat. I think that the antennae would both be on the same side of their head if they're jumping around, you know? But like if you're just standing still, they're gonna go like this. But if you're like moving, they're gonna inertia. Inertia, whoops, will happen to them. Or not happen, I guess. Depending on how you think about inertia. Oops. I do that so much. Forget what layer I'm on. Midnight here. All right, good night. Thank you for coming. What time is it in Philadelphia? It's 7 p.m. It feels like midnight in Philadelphia, but it's not. That means you're in the UK. You told me you were in the UK. That's right. And thank you if you're still here. I think it is looking pretty good. I like looking really closely at bug hands because they often have these like little mitts. They're very cute. Bug mitts. Why? All right, do away with that. It's too skinny. Let's fix this. Okay. All right, if I'm a lightning bug, I think this one. I'm trying to figure out which eye is in front of the other one. Did I do the opposite for the other one? Yes. Okay, cool. Good. At least it's consistent. With these cartoony styles, it's like, you know, not exactly going hyper realistic here, but I want to at least have it make a semblance of sense. So that when my fine art friends look at it, they're not like, Sarah, what were you doing here? The answer is I don't know. I never know. I'm just trying my best. Oh, it's almost giant Pop-Tart time. What a good, weird tradition. I've come to really appreciate that Pop-Tart, even though you won't catch me dead watching a football game. Unless it's the Super Bowl and I've been, like, socially required to. Okay. Got to pick our final placements for these little guys. Because then I'm going to put them all on one layer, I think. I guess I don't have to now because I made the thing smaller. Where's the center? I think this one's not quite centered. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 22. Okay, we gotta scoot it a little bit this way. All right. I'm gonna make jumper on the right a little bit bigger here. Meep. And maybe scoot it a little bit this way because this one's gonna take up a lot of space given the number of pom-poms it will be holding. This is what's lovely about digital art. I can just move stuff around. All right. Now comes time for pom-pom leaves. I have no right to be this tired at 7:14 p.m. I slept until like 11 today. Let's see. Gotta think of some trees that have circular leaves. Do I go all maple? It's not just important that you leave maple leaves. Maybe I'll do a beech. I'm looking up like trees of Pennsylvania over here. Ooh, sycamores also kind of have that vibe. The like round-ish, spiky kind of look. Can do that. Witch hazel. Oh, sassafras. It's one of my favorite trees. Because have you ever, I don't know if you live in like a sassafras area, they have leaves that are not all the same shape. When the leaf is young, it's like, you know, coffee bean shaped or whatever. And then when it gets slightly bigger, it kind of looks like a mitten with one thumb. And then when it's fully developed, it looks like kind of like a dinosaur claw, like that. And if you take a leaf and you like roll it between your hands and then smell your hands, oh, It smells like kind of lemony and fresh and so lovely. I think the root is a carcinogen. They used to make like root beer kind of stuff out of it, but we're not allowed to do that anymore due to the whole carcinogen situation. Alas. Okay, time to draw sycamore leaves. This is going to be a problem, huh? Yes, it is. How big can our leaves realistically be before they start causing problems? Let's do a sketch layer to figure that out. I feel like all right, I'm currently planning out like which of these leaves need to go behind the lightning bug and which need to go in front of the lightning bug. This one needs to go in front. But all the rest can go behind. I don't think it's the streaming that's making me tired. But I could be wrong. Although I did stay up really late last night. Drawing can make me tired. Alright, given where all of that stuff is, maybe I can move this jumper this way a little bit. It's the lack of sunlight, to be honest. I started taking a vitamin D. And I went to the store, got vitamin D that had a lot of vitamin D in it. And my best friend from high school was like, that's too much vitamin D. You can't eat that much vitamin D and not expect it to cause problems. And I was like, oh, whoops. I'm like, well, why would they sell it to you? Because the answer is because the wellness industry is not good. And also some people have like absorption issues, so they kind of need to have that extreme amount, which maybe I do. I was just taking vitamin D because I was sleepy and I thought it might help. But apparently you gotta be careful with that stuff. Some people think it's too much vitamin D. Some people, I was taking 10,000 IU. So I just started doing that every other day, or every third day instead of every day. It depends on how your body reacts to this stuff, I guess. Okay. Willow. The prescription dose is like 50,000. Wow, it's so much. I think it was helping I took it yesterday. I felt way better yesterday. I don't know how quickly it hits your system. Okay. Willow leaves. Let's look it up. Willow leaves. Oh. I don't think it's round enough. They're too long. They would need like a whole blob of willow leaves to look like a pom-pom, which actually would look like a great pom-pom. But these bugs are too small for that. Beach. I actually also don't know if the willows drop their leaves or not. That's a good question. Beach leaves are vaguely round. Let's just do another goofy color. I think this is going to be the most painstaking part of this. Okay, they're vaguely that shaped. Except they have little... That should be fine, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Elm leaves. Yeah, look a lot like beech, but spikier. Actually, these honestly look like elm leaves. I do kind of like the idea of each individual having a different species of leaf. I think that's kind of cute. All right, now I have to figure out what color are elm leaves when they fall. Elm leaves on ground. Yellow. Yellow. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I should just like ask my doctor to test me. So I'm not just like, why am I tired? It's probably vitamin D. That's what you're supposed to do. But I was just at the doctor recently and like thought of going back when I was just there. I don't want to. And besides, I'm going to California and Portland for this conference next week. And I just figure I'll just wear a tank top and lay on a patio outside in California, and hopefully that will fix me. Do I take a multivitamin? No. I'm like not convinced multivitamins do anything. I have nothing to base it on. This is not an area of science that like I know anything about. So don't, even though I am a scientist, I'm not that kind of scientist, so don't take anything I say as a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. I'm a squid scientist. You can trust me with squid stuff. That's it. And bug stuff and some plant stuff when I'm confident about it. probably should take a multivitamin. I don't know. Gosh. Yeah, there's literally no reason I shouldn't. No excuse. I feel like the supplement industry has such a bad reputation. It's just made me not want to have anything to do with them. All right, maple down, elm down. Witch hazel. Oh, red buds. They have cute leaves. Redbud trees are really cute. They, in the early spring, they're one of the first food sources for many of our local bumblebees. They're lovely. They make these little, like, pinkish, purplish flowers on both, like, where, like, the edges of their branches, but also, like, randomly along the bark. They'll produce the buds, that the reason that they're called red bud. They're cute. They're kind of my favorite street tree, I think. And their leaves look like little hearts. I think that's nice. Okay. I need this to go under this. In the springtime, you'll just see these red bud trees just swarming with bumblebees. The bumblebees are like, finally, there's actually something in this neighborhood for me. Why isn't this working? My house, unfortunately, has a Bradford pear in front of it. And I feel like I don't want to chop it down and start from scratch. Even if people love hating on Bradford pears. Certainly, if I were to, if I was here when that tree was planted, it wouldn't have been a Bradford pear, but wasn't up to me. It was there before I got here. All right, when these leaves fall, they start by being, they're sometimes red, sometimes yellow, but I'm going to go with like the orangey red. version because I said so. Because they're prettier. Because this is my doodle, and I get to decide what happens here. Okay. I know. I think Bradford pears are cheap to plant. You can get a lot of them really cheap. So cities really like to plant them. But fun fact, they are not cheap to maintain because, like you said, they're flimsy. And what happens sometimes, and has certainly happened with my tree out front, is they basically like put too many branches, kind of like in their canopy. And the result is that they snap because in the city, they're not in a forest. And so they don't have the protection of other trees to keep them stable. And they're by themselves, which can be a problem for a lot of different types of trees. But what you have to do to prevent it from snapping is thin those leaves out so that wind can blow through them instead of like knocking them over. So I had to do that to keep, because like, yes, my Bradford pear sucks because it's a Bradford pear, but a Bradford pear existing is better than no tree existing, and it really helps with my electric bill in the summertime, because when you're in the shade of a tree, your street is cooler and therefore your house is cooler, so that I'm experiencing less of the urban heat island effect. So I don't want there to not be a tree there because it's big. It's just a shame that it's the species that it is. What are you gonna do? And the smell, honestly, I don't even notice. So there are worse things. All right. Color of leaves. Red orange, but like a light red orange. Yeah. Where'd this line come from? Whoops. Not here, somewhere else. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. We got maple, we got redbud, not to scale. Elm, I need 2 more. Trees of North America. Sassafras, no. Maybe serviceberry? Serviceberry looks kind of just like, I mean, at the sketch level, looks just like an elm, although it might be rounder. It's on the list. Serviceberries, like I said, are cool because they produce this like lovely little fruit that kind of looks like a blueberry almost. Like if you're really tuned into what plants look like, it does not look like a blueberry. But if you're not really thinking about what plants look like at all, it looks more like a blueberry than anything else. So they're like trees that grow these little blueberry looking things. And I definitely eat them off the trees in Philadelphia, even if I have no information on the extent to which those fruits accumulate the toxins that are in our soil. I'll be walking down the street. We painted a mural 2.5 years ago. And right along the mural, there are 3 serviceberry trees. And so when I'm walking between my house and the subway, the L, in June, I eat a bunch of them. And then I'm like, did I just eat a bunch of lead and cadmium? I hope not, but maybe I do. I hope not. Can't rule it out. So yeah, in Philly, people have to just put their food in containers or raised beds. So you're not getting that Philadelphia soil in there. What did I just say I was going to do? Serviceberry. Okay. It should be below this. Yeah. Great. I'm going to do a sketch layer again in pink. Hey, there we go. Further out. Okay. That'll work. I think that oak is going to be too big of a pain in the butt. They're kind of long. Or at least the oak that I'm thinking of in my head is kind of long. But sycamore, maybe. Wait, didn't I talk about sycamore already? Sycamore. Yeah, sycamore is on the list. I think I'll do sycamore for the last one. They're good in wide and pom-pommy kind of shaped. Alright, time to get rid of this layer. Serviceberry in fall. Red. What a I think sycamores look brown when their leaves drop. Yeah. Brownish yellow. Which will work. Sycamore. Are any of you based in Los Angeles? I asked because we're doing a event in LA in a couple weeks. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to do a sketch one again. Okay, so we gotta do vaguely like that. No. Okay, one leaf down. If I knew tree facts, I would be telling them to you right now, but I don't know anything about trees. Other than, like, the benefits of them in cities. That I know. But I don't know, like, cool... Actually, maybe I do know some cool tree facts. Not about these species specifically, but probably not any that you wouldn't already know from, like, Radiolab and that sort of stuff. I read the Secret Life of Trees by Peter something, German name. Really helpful, I know. I think he's one of those 3 name people. What's it called? Let's look it up so I'm not just like rambling. Secret Life of Trees by Peter Wohlleben. Whole life, right? Whole Leben life. Peter Whole Life. Wohlleben. It was pretty good. I think could have been a little shorter, but it was a good book. Interesting. I think he worked in like the forest industry for a long time. Or I think so. And so he knew a lot about how to keep trees happy. Don't quote me on that. these are going to be overlapping, so I need to make sure they're on a separate layer. Otherwise, we're going to cause problems. Oh, brown. Right. This is turning out pretty bumper sticker shaped. All right, our left lightning bug is giving like one of these things is not like the other. I think it's because I did it like all of 5 minutes before the others. I might move the sycamore holding one to the center. Let's see how we feel about that. If we move this one here, and then our service berry holder over here. And then we can move this one over a little bit here. This one over here. So everybody has a little bit more kind of breathing room here. I'm gonna scoot this a little bit. I think this one looks like tonally different from the others. I think I have to move it a little bit more this way. Yeah, that fits the vibe better. And this one's a little bright. Okay. Is anybody weirdly overlapping? The answer is yes. Or at least like a little too close. What I've learned from watching a bunch of like drawing YouTube videos, graphic design YouTube videos, is that you don't want stuff like Like, certainly not doing like a tangent situation where the like two things are just touching at the edges, but also you gotta want to give things more breathing room than you think they might need, because it just kind of feels tight and uncomfortable. Why is this not working? I think it's probably because my pencil's a little bit jacked up. Where is that blob coming from? From there. Okay. Where are you coming from? Okay, this one's coming from here. This one's coming from here. Somewhere. There we go. Sorry, I know I'm doing that thing where I mumble and it's not like loud enough for the camera to pick up. So sorry about that. Okay, let's make this stuff a little bit cleaner looking. And then I'll go in and add some of like the veins and stuff from the leaves. Nothing too crazy. I don't want it to make it, I don't want to make it too busy. But I want to zhuzh it up a little bit. Because right now, I think it looks a little bit too flat, even for a cartoon. I might change the arm angle on this one so that I have more space to play with. And that's also making me notice that I didn't give him eye circles. I didn't fill in his eye circles. Which is very important for them looking maximally cute. You need bigger eye circles too. When animals have all black eyes, it makes it really hard for them to look cute. Are you guys all working right now? What are y'all doing? I usually put Twitch streams on when I'm doing something that doesn't require my whole brain. But usually I'm still working. When I'm like packing orders, or I don't know, processing data, updating QuickBooks. Ugh, that's my least favorite part of my job, I think. I remember when I was little, I'm pretty sure everybody does this, but my mom and I would pick up leaves and then do like relief sketching, kind of. Like we would put them under a piece of paper and then take the flat side of the long side of a crayon and rub over it so you had like little impressions of the leaves on paper. I love doing that. There was a girl, so I do a bunch of like science tabling, kind of like at block parties and stuff around the city. And I was recently like over the summer, maybe this was last fall actually, geez. And there was a woman doing cyanotyping. Is it called cyanotyping? Cyanotype printing. Yeah. So basically you take a piece of paper and then you put stuff like leaves or whatever on top of it and then let the sun stain it. There might be a reagent involved in that. But it was cool. The kids like ran around the lot looking for leaves and stuff and then made prints from that. It was really cute. If any of you are in LA, I know I asked if anybody's from LA, but I realized people are probably running around doing stuff. We're running an event on the 15th. It's going to be cute. It's called Bad Art for Good. The Philly crowd will know that we do this all the time in Philly, but the idea is that we all get together and make art that communicates some critical concept, and what you think, like what you're saying is the critical concept. It's totally up to you. It could be climate change related. It could be anything else. And we provide all the art supplies and we give you like a worksheet to talk about, like, okay, you think this thing needs to be said. How do we use art, or how can we like make the message that you deliver to people as simple and like actionable as possible? And it's like an excuse to get together and meet new people, but also to like get practice in communicating in ways that maybe you're not used to. Because a lot of activism reaches the same populations over and over and over again, and so the messages kind of get to the same people who are paying attention, and that's great. I mean, nothing wrong with reaching the people that are paying attention, but it's hard to break out of that population of people, and so thinking about getting creative with how to reach new people is kind of like my whole job now. And so I'm trying to help other people make that happen. And most of my examples are from environmental science, conservation, etc. But there's lots of things that people want to talk about, especially this year. No shortage of problems that we need to solve. when I'm posting art online, I feel like it always needs to be in a setting, you know? Like the little guys that I draw need to be somewhere doing something. And for this book, like, their setting is going to be the page, right? It's not really going to be the same as what I'm used to doing. Because I'm not creating full illustrations. There's going to be a couple like full color illustrations, like scenes in here in this book, but most of the illustrations are like, you know, little guys hanging out in the margins. But I'm so used to, like, you know, being a poster and posting things online. So I have to figure out how I'm going to do that, how I'm going to balance those two things. Because my publisher was saying, like, you have to, not have to, but it would be good if you could post what you're doing as you're doing it. But I guess that's the context. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I've never done anything like this, you know? Although I guess my zines are this. But they're usually in a scene too. I don't know. I think I'm overthinking it. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. Oh, I forgot the lines on one of their butts. What was I thinking? Should have done leaves of a black tupelo or dogwood. Well, maybe the next iteration. What's special about the black tupelo or dogwood? Ooh. Good colors was the answer. Okay. I forgot legs, middle legs on one of them. I'll fix that. The little green legs that you see here, they won't stay there. They're just showing me where the legs would be. Alright, then we can make the green go away. Now it has the appropriate number of limbs. Okay. Everybody has antennae. Everybody has eyes. Everybody has yellow outlines. Cool. Let's add some accents and delete the stuff we don't need anymore. Great. looking up the red bud again. Yellow. Okay. Yeah, it looks worse. Maybe I'll just leave it. All right. So I made 2 copies of this. One is just going to be them as is, and the other one I'm going to add some words in here. All right. I mostly do the first layer here. Because I want to know where the words are going to go. I'm worried I'm going to do the like happy birthday, you know? And like get to the D in birthday and realize I don't have any more space. I didn't have anything to do tonight, and I didn't want to make any plans because I kind of like having nothing to do between Christmas and New Year's. I have friends, and some of my friends are like with their families away from the city right now. I do have friends in the city right now. Oh my god, I love them very much, and I don't want to see anyone or do anything. My next book deadline is the 15th of January. But I'm gone from like the 2nd until the 17th. So I really want to get this done before I leave. Because I know during the conference I'm going to be like, you know, connecting with people, learning stuff. I won't have time to write. And then after that, I'll be with my family in Southern California. I'm from Philly, but they as a group moved out to Southern California a long time ago. So I try to get out there to see them every once in a while. My goddaughter lives out there, Juliet. Did I make a new layer for this? Yeah, good job, Sarah. I'm going to hang out with my buddy Allie, who you may know from the Ologies podcast. I'll be spending a couple days with her. And we'll be doing that Bad Art for Good event together. Booking events in LA, oh my god, so much harder than Philadelphia. Philadelphia, cake. I can run one of these events for like, you know, the venue on the high end can cost like, you know, $500 for 50 to 70 people. LA, forget about it, man. I can't believe how expensive it is. Like, I think of New York as being expensive, but sheesh. It's been really hard to get a venue lined up that wasn't exorbitantly expensive. May that be a lesson to me. Stay in Philadelphia is the lesson. No, kidding. one of the other things I have to draw coming up, not for the book, for other stuff, is a event poster for a Valentine's Day art market here in Philly. And I think what I want to do is have like 2 kaiju sort of things in a romantic situation, because I think that would be cute. LA is really fun, but Philadelphia is better. Better for event planning, for sure. Some of my family lives in San Diego, and the others live in Long Beach. So I'll be starting in San Diego and then going to Long Beach after that. I think I've introduced too many colors here. And I also spelled lightning wrong. Whoops. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna copy this. Not the first time I've done that. Okay. Let's make this one invisible. Lightning. We need to get rid of this G. Alright, put the drawing guide back on. And back to the drawing board. Okay. Lightning. Crisis averted. Alright, now. Let's make the whole top red and the whole bottom yellow. I thought I would get cute with the color scheme, but I think it's too much. Alright, now I can't help it. I'm going to futz with the background color, even though I'm pretty sure I should just leave it white. Oh, that's the worst one by far so far. All right, what do we think? What color do we like? White? Let's do a couple options here. I think blue looks better than, like, the periwinkle looks better than the lilac. Let's look at a color wheel real quick. Okay, we have these colors over here. Yeah, so it should be blue, I think. But what shade of blue? Try a green? Yeah, sure, let's try a green. Not that green, that's for sure. That's gonna be garish. Actually, that's not that bad. I still think I prefer blue though. You're voting light blue, Nick. Cyan, pink, and green are good. What if... Hear me out. This might look terrible. Let's see. This is not it. This looks bad. All right, we got. You know, that blue is not the one. Or that. Or that. I think that this blue is the worst of the three. the lightest blue looks the most lightning-y. Can I rename these? I'm gonna rename them so we can like have common language. Let's call this cyan. Not cyan. Cyan. Call this green. And periwinkle. But yeah, we can try the sunset effect. See if that does anything for us. One more. I mean, I tend to love putting a sunset behind stuff, but it's not always the right move. All right, let's get rid of all that. I think this is not correct, but I always like pink and blue together. It just looks like a pride flag, which is not bad. I love pride flags, but it's not, doesn't vibe for this. Okay, you vote cyan, Nick. I think I vote cyan too. And I might want to change the yellow on the, what was that, an elm leaf? I think it's kind of dull. And dead leaves are dull, but, I don't know. It looks a little muddy or something. Let's try this. Is that going to be too similar to... Similar, not too similar. Might also futz with this. Looks kind of like, you know when you have a hot chocolate that like didn't have enough cocoa powder in it? Looks like that. Looks like it's gonna be bad hot chocolate. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's cute. All right, I'm gonna clean up the line, the like word lines in here. My Apple Pencil is really having a tough time tonight. It's having a tough time every night, all the time, but my God, it's really struggling tonight. So, for the umpteenth time, I'm really gonna go to that Apple store and get it fixed. Because if I have to write a whole book like this, I'm gonna lose my mind. Am I on the wrong layer? Yep. Confirmed. Did you have that hot chocolate at Indie Hall that was like, it came with a bunch of cute little things? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like a week ago. There was cute looking hot chocolate in jars. I think somebody tried to mix it with something they shouldn't have. And it was unfortunately gross because they didn't have milk. Was it good when you had it? Hot chocolate reviews in New York. I feel like as long as it has enough flavor in it, you're good. You gotta kind of go out of your way to screw up hot chocolate. Though people do. Oh, right. I'm on the wrong layer again. I should blend these two down. Merge. Okay. I definitely failed the, like, have your groceries ready to go for the snowstorm this week. Ran out of milk, ran out of food entirely. I, like, had no food in the house. I ate, like, 4 vegetarian hot dogs yesterday. It was it was bleak. What's the most creative approach to hot chocolate that you've seen on that channel? Yeah, I stayed inside all day yesterday thinking it was going to be much more of a snow day than it ended up being. Today was just as bad. I went outside. It was like all the sidewalks were super icy. Ooh. Jacques Torres is such a cutie patootie. Love him on Nailed It. Oh, really? Was he as wholesome and adorable in real life as he seems on the television? All right, so the question now is the gradient adding literally anything? I'm thinking the answer is no. He was doing the books. Oh, so no. I mean, just, that's not super interactive. He had things to do. Oh, shit. That's okay. I accidentally reloaded the stream thinking that would be bad, but it doesn't affect what's going out. It just affects what I see. No big deal. Welcome to the chat room. Hey. Okay. Gradient on. I don't think it adds anything. I mean, like, we know that lightning bugs are in the dark, right? So in that context, it makes some sense. Does anyone have opinions? When I made the gradient bigger, I kind of changed my mind. I think it's okay. And also, now that I'm thinking about it, this leftmost lightning bug is the only lightning bug that has 2 different colors of leaves. So let's fix that. Okay. I'm also a sucker for gradients, Nick. I have them in almost everything that I do. I think this is good enough. That'll work. And it is only 8:30. I'm going to export this. I'm actually going to export both of these. And put one of them in the book draft and the other one on the internet. Cool. So now I have to think about what I want to do next. Let me review my list of things I have to do. And then I might just dick around. I might do something that I don't have to do. Let's see. I texted my buddy Alex yesterday all of the illustrations I have to do. Okay. So one of the other things that I'm planning to do eventually is, let's see. So this will be for the section in which I talk about salamanders. Nope, didn't want to do that. Where did I put it? This one? No. Maybe I didn't text it to myself yet. It's, one sec. Can I pause like a... Yeah, I totally can. Just a moment. Basically, it's going to be like a salamander laying on his side, propping up a tree, or a log rather, that he's like hanging out under, because we're going to talk about how one of the common ways to find salamanders is by flipping logs and rocks and looking underneath. And this will be particularly useful. So, okay, this book, right, is about urban and suburban wildlife. And because I've focused so much over the last couple years on urban wildlife, I'm like a little weaker on the suburb wildlife, because like there's so much wildlife in the suburbs, and so I don't know, it feels less challenging kind of, but suburbs are like also very, very human altered as well, so it's like definitely worth talking about. And so yeah, but salamanders are generally easier to find in the suburbs than in cities, because as amphibians they're more susceptible to stuff seeping through their skin and then getting in their systems. Amphibians have really porous skin, and so you got to be careful with them. In Philly, we definitely do have salamanders in the city. In for those familiar with the city, in our city park, the Wissahickon. It's like a wooded area that like goes over a stream. And I would think it also has a fair amount of pollution in it, but the redback salamanders are for sure there. A couple years ago, this was at the height of the pandemic, my cousin and I, my poor cousin, who is not an animal person, wanted something to do, and so we were like walking around in the woods, and she works for Peacock. She's great, but she is definitely not like a roll around in the leaves, like flipping over rocks looking for salamanders person. And we didn't get very far because I just kept flipping over logs and finding a bunch of salamanders in the spring. Anyway, so the next thing that I have to do, but want to do is for that section have like a little guy in the corner holding up a log that he's under, kind of like George Costanza style, George Costanza photo shoot style. But I did 2 salamanders this week already, so I was kind of trying to mix it up a little bit and challenge myself. But I might do it anyway. I might take like a 5-minute bio break and then come back. So let me put up a little BRB sign. And then BRB. So give me a minute for that. Can you see how bad this pencil is? Why am I still using it? Be right back for... All right, BRB. Thank you. Yeah, it's like that game, that Jackbox game where you're making t-shirts. I swear I can make a line. I just have to go to the Apple Store. I will, eventually. I should go before I leave for LA. Maybe I'll go Tuesday. Whatever. Okay. And now, let's do some salamanders. I would like the reference photo to be smaller, please. Not like that. Well, whatever. I'll just turn it on and off. This is already stupid, which is really good news. This is already more fun than the last one for me. Not that the last one wasn't fun, but this one's very silly. It's probably too short. Looks more like a gecko right now than a salamander. We can solve that. We can solve that. Rupert. Excuse me. What are you doing? How can I help you, sir? Come here. Come here. I already fed you dinner. I just want attention, which is reasonable. Don't we all? Come here, bud. Yeah, this salamander is very obviously a rapscallion. You can tell by the way that he is. He's up to no good. He's leaving you on red. I can just tell. This is what I was planning on doing yesterday, but then somebody on Blue Sky reminded me about the salamander kleptogenesis, and I was like, I should probably talk about that because it's so cool. But this goofy guy has been what I wanted to draw for the last 2 days. Hey, what are you doing? Eating the floor. Nice. The salamander to log ratio is a little off here. And sure, you might be thinking, how is that tiny little salamander strong enough to lift that gigantic log? Suspension of disbelief. You gotta just believe in him. It's a hellbender. Yeah, he's really strong. Otis. Stop. Thank you. The Fireflies reference section looks like the best captcha ever. Like, which of these is not, like, select the, yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I guess I should have switched that to salamander. They're all, let's talk about it. Okay, so many of them are the fireflies that, like, you think of, but these little, like, spooky, grubby looking guys, in some species, those are the females of the fireflies. And in some, they're the juveniles. And I mean, in some, they're both. So not all of the adult form of lightning bugs look like beetles. Many of them do. But some of the females never end up looking like beetles. They just look like that. Okay, so we already did, we did the lightning bug thing already. This is the lightning bugs for the night. We made them little, okay, originally the plan was to make them like lightning bug showgirls. And then I did the first one trying to do like a, like feather fan thing, but it ended up looking more like pom-poms. So we just ended up doing pom-poms for everybody. And this is what'll actually, this is the part that'll actually have a prayer of making it to the book. Yes, exactly. Burlesque feathers. You got it. Yeah, so this will be like on like a call out box, like a side note box, you know, in the book. But because everything is social media now, I made one for social media too. Even though it's a little long for social media. In the Twitter days, this would have been the appropriate dimensions. Isn't it silly that every platform decides what our dimensions are going to be? I find that very annoying. But anyway, yeah, I like very specifically choose to have images for everything that I do. Hang on. Image. I'm futzing around on OBS. Salamander. The salamander that I'm doing today is an eastern redback salamander, or a hellbender, depending on who you ask. But this is the reference images that I'm looking at. I'm putting it up right now. For those of you who weren't here at the beginning, what I'm trying to do with these streams is have like one animal highlight per stream at least, and in each one have them be somewhat uniform. So up here in the top right, you're gonna see one animal or a group of animals, and pictures of that animal, and also where that animal is seen, all sourced from iNaturalist, which is a website where you can identify animals. You can like figure out what lives around you. So if you want to, you know, you're at the park on the weekend or on the weekday, and you're like, okay, well, what animal might I expect to see here? You can put a little box on the app or on the web of like around where the park is, and then you can look at all of the observations that have happened in that park, and you can even limit it to like what animals were seen in March, what animals were seen in, you know, December if you want, and see what shows up. And you can see what's been seen this year, what's been seen this month, etc. So it's really fun. And when I am looking at an animal, I can see where the range of that animal is. Maybe not the range of what would be published, but where people are seeing it. So where that animal and people who use iNaturalist are overlapping. And there are so many people using it that it's pretty good at telling you whether it's going to be in a place or not. So anyway, there we go. Properly updated. What's what we've done throughout history to be spiteful? I'm gonna stop my cat from misbehaving. Just a moment. She's so cute and so misbehaved. Hey, what are you doing? I know, you're not supposed to do that. I know, babe. Here, come take a look, everyone. Hello. Why are you the way that you are? I also use Plant app for identifying plants. I find that to be pretty good. Sometimes iNaturalist isn't totally sure, and Plant app, let me look it up, is generally really, really good. And you can you can tell it to identify based on leaf or flower. PlantNet. Yeah, I find it to be pretty good. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe social media platforms are a little spiteful. They're not the best. I'm just gonna have to draw with Otis for a little bit because I think she wants attention, and I can't blame her. I thought about getting Otis one of those, like, baby Bjorns for cats. But, I was like, well, before we, participate in capitalism, let's try just putting her in, like, a blanket like this. And she was not having it. So I'm glad I didn't buy one. I'm sure there are a lot of cats who really like getting snuggled in a baby Bjorn, but Otis wants to be held like this and no other way. She does not want to be confined by fabric. Neither do I. Chinchilla? That's so cute. Chinchillas. Ugh. Such cute little creatures. The other problem with Otis being here like this is that her fluffy tail gets in the way of the screen. So, like when I'm trying to use a trackpad on my computer, it like gets confused by the long fluffy fur. And I have to put her down. And she hates that. $20. How long did chinchillas live? Forever. No, I wouldn't get one because Otis and my other two cats are all the animals I can handle right now. And I have a snake and a very old bearded dragon he was my roommate's bearded dragon back in grad school. And then my roommate got two adorable little kittens, and he kind of you know, slightly lost interest in the lizard, so I just started doting on the lizard. And then when I moved to Philadelphia, he was like, "You should just take the lizard." I was like, "Okay." The chinchillas are 21 and 24. That is old. My bearded dragon is 14. It's also pretty old, but not 24. I don't like when the music has words. I don't know why. All right, Otis, you're an angel, but I'm gonna put you just slightly further away from me. Ready? There you go, babe. They're not supposed to live that long. Wow. That's always a good sign when these animals are living way longer than they're supposed to. It just means that you took good care of them. Okay. I'm just gonna be drawing the dark here. It's not that dark. But my little lights are toasted. What should he have in front of him? I might try to do this one black and white, and just to see if I can do it and make it look good. Come on, there we go. I was kind of thinking like a bottle of wine or something. Something really silly. You're right, Tortilla. That would be really funny. We're definitely going for Burt Reynolds' salamander here. That's no denying that. Now I have to look at Burt Reynolds on the bear rug for research. Burt Reynolds bear rug. That's exactly what we're going for. I can't. That must have been what was like bouncing around in my head when I thought about this. What does he have? Like cigarettes? Yeah, cigarettes. Cigarettes. We can't have we can't have salamanders smoking cigarettes in my book. I want to, obviously, but I generally think that animals smoking is funny as hell. But oops. Sometimes people yell at me about that. Hello, Rapid Punches. Nice to see you. I also researched that photo. That's Tortilla. What is this? Where did that come from? From there. Oh my god, good emojis. I've noticed that Twitch streams have so many good little emotes. Where do they come from? I don't have any custom ones to mine. How do I report Sarah's emote? No, I hope not. Presumably that's a setting somewhere that I should be futzing around with. I'll figure it out. You can make your own Rapid Punches. Did you make those? They have your vibes. Nice. Cool. Okay. I'll get on that. I'll get on that eventually. They look awesome. Do you do a lot of Twitch streaming Rapid Punches? You're one of the people that I know by username, but not by name. A lot of the people who I interact with on social media, I know their real names, but not you. For how long I've known you on the internet. Once a week. Nice. I gotta follow you on here. Is there an easy way to do that? Yes. Sweet. Do more people hop on these like later at night? Is there like I'm sure it's different for everybody, but is there like an hour of the day where Twitch is most active? I'll probably look that up. Okay, giant leaf. Random. I gotta look up what an oak leaf looks like once again. How many times today will I Google oak leaf? A lot. Okay. All right, I acknowledge this looks like a mess right now. To feed my ADHD when I'm not watching anything too involving. Yeah, that's also when I turn it on. When I like have a task that I have to do. Excuse me. But it doesn't require like honestly words. If I need to write words, I can't be watching something with words. But if I don't need to write words, but I need to like stay on task, having a Twitch stream on is very helpful for me. What color are salamander tongues? Pink-ish. pink. I guess. Hard to find a picture of a salamander tongue, I guess. Huh, okay. Wait, why did that go away? Have we all seen the trailer for the new Dracula movie? Part of me was like, I can't believe, like, you know, Frankenstein had Christoph Waltz, and we had obviously Nosferatu from Robert Eggers pretty recently. I was like, do we really need like another Dracula? And I realized it's because it just went out of like into the public domain. So we're gonna be getting probably a Dracula every year. And I love Dracula movies, so I don't know what makes me think I should be complaining, because like this is generally a good thing in my book. But it did feel a little bit like Mad Libs, like horror movie Mad Libs. Like, pick a classic monster, Frankenstein, Dracula, etc. Pick either Christoph Waltz or Willem Dafoe. And just like having dice rolling, you know? This one will have Christoph Waltz. This one will have Willem Dafoe. Oh, Christoph Waltz again. That's kind of how I feel. But I'm not necessarily complaining because I happen to like both of those guys. Oops. What's up? There we go. Let's review what color a redback salamander is. Like a reddish brown with lots of little speckles. How many speckles do their arms have? A few. A few arm speckles. I won't leave him white. The white is just a placeholder so that you don't see like a bazillion lines going everywhere. Try to not turn this live stream into visual torture, you know? That's the goal. On my iPad, the colors that I'm using look so much more vibrant than on this screen. I don't know what that's about. Still like earth tones, you know, but for the record, AC Decoy, I did take a break from salamanders. I've done a bunch of stuff in between the last salamander and this one. May the record show. Though right now I am doing salamanders again. I mean, come on. He's so cute. Earlier today, we did lightning bugs. And then yesterday evening, we did pigeons doing jazzercise and possums skateboarding. Possum skateboarding is my favorite thing I've done all week, I think. You saw the jazzercising pigeon. Okay, cool. But yeah, this one's also like a weirdly horny salamander, isn't he? But that one, the one on the bus stop, was a spotted salamander, and this one is a redback salamander. Thank you. I love this possum as well. Pretty pleased with how that one turned out. feel like I'm drawing a amoeba. Have you ever seen a dictostelium? This is a type of amoeba. Form into a slug. It's not a real slug because it's made of amoeba and not mollusk, but it's cool as hell. These little amoeba will, when they realize that there's not enough food wherever they are, they start to signal to each other like, we're starving. And they'll pulse calcium basically to each other. And then all of them will do this like spiral thing where they spin around and around and around, and eventually they come together and form a big blob at the center of the spiral. And then the blob turns into a slug, and the slug will start to walk toward light. And eventually it'll wiggle its way toward light and then form like a stalk. And then the stalk ends in a little bulb, and that's like the spore, and then it sends them all over the place. It is wild. Highly recommend Googling dictostelium. I'll put this in the chat, actually. Maybe I'll even give you a video. Hang on. Dictostelium slug formation. What do we got here? Turn the sound off so you're not listening to this. Yeah, this ought to do it. Oh, weird. On the screen, it's showing you something different than what I'm actually working on. I'm gonna reload, see if that does anything. No. Hey. Did I unplug it or something? How long has it just been showing you, like, not what I'm actually working on? Gallery. Drawing. Huh. I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on. No. Video capture, I'm gonna delete it. Yeah, I'm sure. Video capture, yeah. Okay. Bear with me. Unplug. All right, that fixed it. For the last minute or so. Okay, well, we're back now. Sorry about that. really struggling to find the right color for the wood. I think I'm gonna add more little speckles to his stomach and then maybe call it a night for now. I have to actually, like, seriously write tomorrow. Once I'm in write mode, it's like I'm on fire. I can't stop writing. I'm good to go. But getting into writing mode is so hard. I started, my like midlife crisis is that I started taking drum lessons about a month and a half ago. And it's been so fun. So this whole week has been like, you know, I write for a little bit, answer emails or do whatever I have to do for work. And then I do this, which is also work, but it's like, this is fun work. I don't know. And then play drums for a little bit and then come back up here and continue doing this. So it's been a pretty sick week, but tomorrow, I have to actually write. And like, I like writing. So I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not, but it's less goofball time and more serious time. My next writing deadline is the 15th, and like, this is the first book I've written, like, you know, with a publisher and all that. And it seems like the thing I'm supposed to do is think about the structure of the book and also get some more words written, but like the word count right now is less important than like the game plan. So I don't know. We'll see. I need to make a game plan immediately. Although I guess working on illustrations is a game plan. My perpetual fear is that I am going to have repetitive strain injury problems in my wrist. I've had that before. And I'm afraid that I'm going to draw so much for this book that, like, that's going to flare up and then I won't be able to do it anymore. So I'm really trying to, like, spread the drawing out. And I know it sounds like, having drawn the last couple days, that I'm not spreading it out, but the writing part is due in March and the drawing part is due in October. But, like, I've met with the person who's, like, I don't want to say in charge of, but, like, you know, running point, I guess, on the words part of it and, like, the book structure part of it, but not the, like, illustration art direction team. And I would like to meet with them as soon as possible, because I've really never worked with an art director before. All of the art I've done in the past has just been, like, me doing whatever the hell I want, basically. So I want to meet with them to figure out if what I'm doing makes sense and what they want and when they want it and all that. And I want that to happen soon so that I can spread out the drawing with less risk of my wrist, like, seizing up. My other, I have a couple, like, graphic designer friends, and one of them constantly has this problem, and he gave me a bunch of things to do to fix it, and the last time this happened, it totally fixed it, but it took, like, a while. I had to, like, not use it for a while. And then my other friend, who I met recently, also is having one of these problems. I think it's just, like, a thing that happens when you're in your late 30s, early 40s, and doing the same little motions with your wrist a lot. And yeah, I do. I am very lucky. I was posting on Blue Sky about doing these drum lessons, and a scientist who lives out in the burbs was like, "Oh, my daughter used to play the drums, and she doesn't play anymore. Do you want her kit?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it has cats all over it. It's like, it looks like a 13-year-old girl's drum set, and that works perfectly for me. And I got, like, ear muffs, those, like, you know, yeah, like ear protector muffs, that have the little cat ears on them so that I can match the drum set. My birth mom got me that for Christmas. So it's going great. But yeah, I can practice at home, which is really nice. And my neighbors haven't complained yet. I hope that continues. Good night. Okay. This is not done. However, I'm done. I'm tired. So I'm gonna call it for tonight. I do not think I'm streaming tomorrow because I'm writing during the day, and then I have my good friend's birthday party tomorrow night. But I'll probably be back Monday night and maybe also Tuesday and Wednesday night to try to get as much of this done before I leave for sick bee. Thank you all for joining and sticking around for as long as you have, for those of you who have been with us for a while. I appreciate you being here. So that's all for now. I will see you later in the week. Bye.